Alright, we are going to go ahead and continue with our Quantum Break playthrough. Let's see. Timeline. Jump over, and so we were about to start Act 4. Alright. So, last time, I don't know if it's going to do a recap or not, but last time, well, now let's see what it shows.
Previously on Quantum Break.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking. Get her on the boat. I'll keep him busy. Come on, go. Hurry up.
She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay. Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
Alright, sorry, I just gotta do one thing real quick. Audio's acting up already off the start. Secret history of time travel.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive. Dr. Amaral. That made you priority one.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
Yips.
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
So I have what? No whatchamacallit? No gun? Really? You're shutting me with no gun? Alright, let's take a look here, see what our collectibles are for this. 6 sources, 3 documents, 2 media. Alright, well, we got 2 sources nearby.
Gotta
get to higher ground.
No, we'll get the higher ground soon enough. First things first. That's one, and then my second one is. Okay, let's walk up the stairs because we can't. Let's be up there, okay? Oh, I hear cats fighting. Okay, come on. This is not that hard. There you go.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know. Maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I could pick you up. Let me know. I'm pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly
Sorry, just checking some. All right. Okay, cool.
making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check.
Where are you? Oh, hey, look, it's,
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
I will.
Paul. What the actual fuck?
Not quite what I was expecting him to say, but.
Still there?
I'm still here.
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
I think that's where we came from. Maybe way over there. I don't know. Let's see what's on TV. Anything good? No way. Oh, I love these. From Alan Wake. Which episode is this?
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs. There's always lots of the Gratsu things happening in Gitu of Niget Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource.
Sounds like me when I'm reading stuff on stream.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Fringe.
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Springs.
Fright. Whinge.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Nah, it's too much. No. I didn't like that last guy. I didn't like, that last guy. Not so much a fan of that last guy. He was almost like monotone-ish of sorts. There's something down there. Oh.
We still have no visual on Joyce Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
It's bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright
Thanks for your
ideas?
patience, folks. We'll have you on your way again soon.
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
Exactly.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
All right, I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
What's on the radio tonight?
How are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah, I'm just out here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands, even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah, they put a good PR person up in the radio station, got rid of that other guy. You know.
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce?
Let's see, just looking here. Next collectible should be nearby. I presume it's going to be a Chronon particle. Yep.
Sports car parked in the street back there. It's kind of wrecked.
Should be. Oh, right outside the window that I have to go through.
Better hurry.
Let me guess, this window's gonna come crashing down and shatter and... Oh, well, that's even better. Ah, damn. I was hoping it was gonna... I was hoping the freezing time was gonna stay there. Let's take a look here. So I've got a number of upgrades, or a number of points. Shoot, I got 18. Let's go ahead and... let me see, what do I want to put the points into? Let's go ahead and do Time Rush. I don't know what, I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do Time Shield last. Do Time Dodge. Just because. And then Time Stop. All right. All right, so we got a little bit of oh yeah, any new diaries? Oh yeah, let's read some. Here's some new diaries. Wait, I didn't hear that one. No, well, let me hear both of these diaries then.
September 5th, 1999. Again. I found a way back from the end of time through a second machine. I went back as far as it would send me. February 28th, 1999, with a simple goal. To use my knowledge of the past to protect us from the future I witnessed. I've built a company from the ground up, invested in sure bets. We've made millions in mere weeks. And this is just the beginning. I can use this knowledge to do great things. I can use it to guide us to a better future, to make the world a better place. And it's strange, living all this a second time, reliving it all from the shadows. I recognized a vagrant the other day. I know how he dies, weeks from now. I can save him from that fate. A simple start. If I can do that much, then I can save us all. I still see visions of it every day, haunting me. Time frozen. Billions of people just stopped for an eternity. Never living and never dead. She followed me here, tried to kill me. I'd like to think it haunts her too.
So so Beth is from the future as well?
It was him. The whole time, Martin fucking Hatch has been sabotaging me from the inside. He destroyed the lab containing my only treatments. I can feel my sickness spreading by the minute. Without those treatments, it's only a matter of time until... He's had his hands in every phase of Monarch's development, overseen our R&D division for years. Why? Why now? This can't be about control. He wants control of Monarch. He is using this company for his own agenda, building towards something. All those secret projects I granted him. What has he been up to? We will find him, and I will put an end to this once and for all.
Okay. Let's see, what has Jack got to say? Did I actually listen to this one?
You gave yourself up at the party.
Nope, yeah, I listened to that one.
Your presence had an impact on Serene. He dropped... Your behavior shifted during your mission to kidnap Dr. Amaral. You became less foolhardy, more calculated. What changed?
I found hope.
The second time machine? You actually thought you could go back and stop the fracture from ever occurring? Stop everything?
There was a chance. That was enough.
Yet every sign you've seen has proven otherwise. Your own brother posited that time works as a rigid closed loop. No interaction with the past could possibly change what has already occurred, and any attempt to do so would merely cause such events to occur in the exact manner they always did. Perhaps there was a lesson to be learned.
My brother died trying to save this world. You know the last words that came out of his mouth? I'll never stop trying. Lesson learned.
See, I'm wondering, I think the only way of stopping this, if there is a way to stop this, would be to... So technically the first time machine was the one that Will built. Then Monarch built the second time machine. And it's the Monarch's time machine that started the whole fracture. So what if you went back in time, the first time machine, and blew it up back in 1999, or destroyed it or something like that? That then the technology and plans to build a second time machine wouldn't have been known. I don't know. I mean, that's the theory I have. Alright, so let me see here. We've got the timeline, collectibles. So we've got a bit now until we are our next source or collectible.
A terrorist known as Jack Joyce. Thanks for your continued patience. Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
see.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Oh, I got a gun, okay.
No.
Oh shit. Boom! Headshot! Yeah. He blew himself up. Oh. Who's shooting me from where? Somebody's shooting me. I don't know where though. Oh. Oh. You know what? Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna do the single this, so I'm not gonna do the burst fire. I'm okay with it. Excuse me. Yeah, I do like how he I do like how he hits his hand. Oh, damn it. I do like how he, how when he hits one of those guys.
Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it, slip right past
Oh.
Monarch.
Okay, I guess that's what I'm going to do next. But I do like when you hit these guys, you see him like look at his hand, shake his hand, if you will.
I should get up on that bridge and make my way before this stutter ends.
You know, like as if it hurt, which hitting solid metal with your hand, you know, I could see that hurting. Okay. I don't think there's too much to collect here. I have a feeling though we're going to be fighting a juggernaut here shortly. I don't know, it's just my gut feeling. All because some jackass had opened up their mouth, you know. Now, what do you think that these guys, the guards up here, would have that thing where they can walk freely? You almost think?
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Wanted, Jack Joyce. Suspect is armed and extremely dangerous. Well, yes, I am. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies involved. Destruction of vital medical supplies involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. Nice twist on that one. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should, under no circumstance, be allowed to escape. Take no chances. He is considered to be extremely dangerous. I'm wondering if he does have some sort of, what do you call it? Time powers. Oh, that's nice. You're giving out coffee to people. I'll take mine with cream and sugar, please. Let's see. Super cool, man. Have you seen these two? Charlie Wincott and Fiona Miller. Sought in connection with recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information as to their whereabouts. So we know Fiona hopped in a Monarch vehicle and drove off somewhere after Liam was shot. Not killed, thankfully. Charlie, don't know what happened to him, but I swear to God, if I find him, oh, he's not going to be having a good day. Still something else right in this area. None of these are chrono sources. Okay, so there's something else here on the bridge. Where else on the bridge? Really? Are you seriously? You're taking a selfie with a Monarch card? They're not that cool. That? No, I read that already. That's the laptop with, there's gotta be something up here on the bridge. Because, let me double check here. Because this was the previous chrono source, then I got a chrono source on the bridge. I got the notice board, I got the Martin Hatch, I got the mugshots. It's not a chrono source. I do not want to go through there because I don't want to go forward until I've absolutely explored everything here.
No sign of him, sir. Honestly, I can't see him showing up here.
I don't see. I'm confused. I don't see any other. I don't see any other. What you call it? I mean, this was the Martin Hatch email. Yeah. Where or what am I missing? Anything in the sky? You don't have nothing. Is there anything? Because interestingly enough, the first thing was on the timeline was the Chronon field or the Chronon source. Is there anything down here? I mean, I don't think I missed anything down here. We're going to check though. Due diligence. Make sure.
Man, I'm not the one you should be scared of, guy.
Interestingly enough, it won't let me go back up that way. So I don't think it was in here. Damn it. What is it then? I know where it wants me to go. But there's got to be something on this side. Something else. I'm confused. Let's just knock all these cones over. They'll be like, what the hell happened here? That's funny, the cones are replacing themselves. Interesting. Gotta be something else here to collect? What is it? Because like I said, if I move forward, because I don't want to have to replay this all over again. All right. Let me find out what this is. Quantum Break. Act 4, Part 1. What am I missing? Source, da 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 da. Okay, so on the bridge, got the notice board, got the mugshot, the field order, source. No, there's something missing. That's not right. Mugshot, field order, source. Ah, that's something missing here. Because these have always... No, it's two sources. Where's this? Where did I miss a source at? Okay, so... Is there a second source here that I didn't see? So I got the source in the alley, source on the roof, that's 2. I saw Night Springs, that's Night Springs. Radio broadcast, okay. Then source, good. Then it jumps over to notice board, narrative mugshot, field orders, or I'm sorry, field orders, the source by the car, which is actually this one. There's a source missing from this. Oh, that doesn't make sense. All right, this doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Because I'm at the end of the chapter. 2, Night Springs, that 3. Oh, is that it? That still doesn't make sense, though. I'm gonna have to redo this because it's not picking it up unless I didn't check when I was down there. But I can't back up for whatever reason. I can't climb back up this. All right. What's the checkpoint? The checkpoint down. Well, checkpoint in this game is weird. So let me see what the checkpoint does. Nope. Checkpoint me here. Let me see. It's still. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, damn it.
Previously on Quantum Break.
Skip all that. I mean, this level's not that hard.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive.
But still, I was hoping not to have to do that.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch line.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, so let me see here. So pretty much the good news is all the collectibles I've collected have already are kept. So that's the one good thing about this game that I do appreciate. So just a quick little fight sequence, not that hard.
That's a lot of Monarch. I don't know. Maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I could pick you up. Let me know. I'm pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not
So
making friends out here. How's Dr. Emerald?
I could have swore I used pretty sure I picked it up, unless I didn't hold it down long enough, maybe. We're just skipping through all the footage right now.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce. Yeah. See anything out of the ordinary? Well, I mean, there's a sports car back there. It's kind of wrecked. A little unusual. Please, show me where.
Dangerous criminal.
Damn it.
A terrorist known as Jack Joyce.
Come on, go down the ladder.
Continued patience. Please
Good news is this is a short act apparently, or short part. Or at least this part is. Like some of the other ones.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Boom! Headshot! Uh-oh. Boom! Alright, so now we gotta have fun with these chargers. Come and charge me, jackasses. That's cheating, using him as a human shield. Alright, so that should be it. If I recall correctly, there was only 3 of them.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
Alright, so supposedly
I should get up on that bridge and make my way across it before this stutter ends.
okay, no, it is right there, but it's the way it registered it. Let me see something here. Oh, you know what it was? No. See, that was the one on the bridge, or before the helicopter, and then this was the one on top of the bridge. So this actually was in the wrong spot. That's what threw me. There's actually one right here. Which, you know, so that's, the game has been, oops, did not mean to do that. The game has been very good at putting these in order. So the one I picked up technically should have been this one. This one should be the one on top of the bridge. And then there's one just past, presume, this group up here. I still disagree. It should have let me through here, in my opinion. I should have been able to backtrack. Alright. But we do know that the only thing left is a source. So I can just spam this.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job.
But we got a gunfight that's about to happen.
The heroes protecting everybody.
Juggernaut. Juggernaut. No, that's not a Juggernaut. No, it's a Juggernaut. Great. Alright, I think I got a hit on the big dude. I just don't know how many hits I did. Whoa! Go, 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 go! Whoa! I don't think that was a good hit. Oh, that's cool. So the thing that you just blew up is back up again. Come on, dodge. That three? Okay.
Okay, good. That's cool. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and we're clear.
Okay, so there should be one more on this bridge. Maybe up top. It's not downstairs. Let's just double check. Let's run all the way around here because I don't want to have to just fight this guy again just because. So where's all the people that were driving these cars? I don't see anyone in them. All right, but what I definitely don't see here is I guess I could take the shotgun. Might as well, right? Having an extra weapon to shoot at them. If I carry this over to the next chapter, at least. Alright. Alright, so it should be up here on... I hope. It's gotta be up here. Somewhere. Okay, good. All right, that should be the last collectible for this part here, right? 100%. Good to go. Sweet. All right, cool. All right, so now we can just really cross the bridge. And then what? Uh-oh, drawbridge. Oh. Whoa. What the hell? How does a mistake like that happen? What the hell? I'm confused on how something like that happened. Okay, I don't know how you're hanging on with one leg.
Oh no. This is so bad.
Yeah, it is. I mean...
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash.
Whoa. Oh shit, you mean like that?
The cargo ship was my best bet.
Oh, this is where I gotta remember freeze time. I'm still a little confused on how does something like that happen? Someone, I'd almost venture to say Martin. No. Wait. Oh, come on. So you're gonna, that's bullshit. Was that not the start of the next? I gotta do that fight again. See, this is where the checkpoint system sucks. So now I've got to do that fight again. That's stupid. I'm sorry. You know, once you beat that elite, that should be a damn checkpoint.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops.
That's just, I'm sorry. That's stupid.
But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
Come on, can we just get this shit going? 'Cause this is going to piss me off now. Oh, that didn't do shit. Get his ass out of there. Okay, are all the little guys gone? Oh, he's facing me, damn it. That was a waste. Ah, damn it. You should only take one more shot on him. I think. Oh, whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting to go that way, but that'll work. I thought the... No, this is a semi-auto shotgun. Not an auto. Whoa! There. Oh, fuck you! Alright, I'm taking a break. I'll be back in a few. All right, I'm sorry. It's just the checkpoint system in this game. It just there's a frustration level to it. That I don't like.
Scene on the bridge.
And interestingly enough, the checkpoint system
no authority to
that
do this.
has done this
But the
has
Monarch PR machine
both
had
been
done its job. Here they were.
dealing with this guy, this Juggernaut dude.
Protecting everybody.
Oh shit, I'm going right at him. You know, where's the one dude at? He's over there. One good, god damn. I don't know how I survived that. He turns around way too quickly. Where's Speedy Gonzalez at? For a semi-automatic shotgun, it fires awful slow. That's one hit. See, that's he just turned around way too quickly on that. I mean, you have to be on point when you start shooting at him. You know that bastard. You know, screw you. We're doing this, bitch. Run away from this. Oh, damn it. Oh, hit the wrong button. Okay, he's dead. Thank goodness. All right, so and if you miss that by just a fraction, you know, you'd think for a shotgun you'd have a bigger spread. He dead now?
Okay.
God damn.
That's cool.
See, that should so it should checkpoint as soon as I go up this ladder, in my opinion. But it's not gonna. There's no more checkpoints until after I hit the next act or next part. I'm guessing here. See, this should be a checkpoint. No. Go down the damn ladder already. If I have to, you know, I just have a bad feeling I'm gonna have to do this shit again. Yeah, go ahead and skip that because I don't care about watching the cinematic again. Because I have a feeling we're gonna be watching this like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 more times. Unless I get super lucky on this. Okay, skip all the damn cinematics. Give me back control.
This is so bad.
Yeah, this is bad.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now what?
I don't want to do the damn super run because
hope for the best.
Shit. Go for it. What the hell? What's the worst that happens? You die? And then we do this shit all over again? Now what? Oh, come on! God damn it. Please say at least I got some checkpoint there. No, by how much this is loading, I'm going all the way back. God damn it. See, this is why I would give this game a bad review. Everything so far has been fine, been fun and enjoyable, but that by itself, you know, I'd almost be tempted to put this on easy. You know.
The scene on the bridge was unreal.
No, this redoing of this part of the game is unreal.
The PR machine had done its job.
Come on, just skip over this bullshit.
The heroes protecting everybody.
Pick up the goddamn gun! Get out of my way, jackasses. That should have taken care of those two. Oh, come on, guys. Take out that motherfucker. Yeah, this is now going to become the profanity stream for this next section, at least. Well, at least I got all of them taken care of in one swoop, so that's good. I don't know if that was a hit or not. Probably not. Will you fucking run? I don't know if that was a that, you know, it almost makes me think. I think that may have been a hit. One more should do it on this jackass. That wasn't it. God damn it. It's like you gotta hit a damn tiny ass target, and the distortion doesn't make it any easier. Oh shit. Come on. Why don't I stay on the other side of the car? You can't hit me. At least initially. I don't think you can. But I want to have some room to maneuver. He's walking too far back. Come on, jackass. I might as well pick up some ammo on here.
Okay, good. That's cool. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and it'll be clear.
Alright, let's skip 16,000 cinematics now. See if we can get through it this time. Again, you know, why isn't that just one long ass cinematic?
Oh no. It's so bad. I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Come on, just, you know, skip that cinematic as well.
Frozen crash was a mess. Somehow I had to find my way across and hope for the best.
Why can't we just go swim? You know, it's not that hard to swim. All right, so now this one here. I
kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Okay.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly.
No shit.
The fracture was getting much worse.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync. Crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos.
Are you kidding me?
Frozen.
You expect me to do a balance beam in this shit?
Okay. Nice boat. Come on, hold still.
Now what?
Come on, come on.
I don't have a, okay, that's above me. Please say, please have somewhere here be a checkpoint. So after all that, you jump in the water from there? Why didn't you just jump in the water from the bridge to begin with?
The fracture was escalating.
Ah, damn.
Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
This goddamn better be the start of part 2.
You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out. And the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Emerald to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing.
Does Amy have a gun?
Let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Shouldn't you have given Amy a gun? Thank God that I have officially got past that part. Yeah, what's up, honey?
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen, in the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
No, I agree with her in the sense that, you know, you can't go back and change the past. So if something happened in the past, you know, Beth charts plans for the 2010 steel countermeasure. I'm personally, I'm kind of leaning towards that. That is if the doctor going to work with us, which that's to be seen. You want us to go that way, so I want to go this way. What's on the radio?
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other.
This was the guy delivering the speech at the gala.
Alright, so
Name's Martin Hatch. According to Monarch Radio, he's been deemed a traitor. Sabotaged a Monarch lab.
alright, so fast gather
Potential ally?
No.
Not even close.
No. Hell no. Alright, so fast gather by Fiona Miller so far. He joined in 2001, chief advisor in 2007. Prior to 2001, no info. So who was he? Where did he come from? Better question is, when did he come from, in my opinion? Working at Monarch, possible links to the following: death of Dr. Kim. I think we can confirm that. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on verge of solution to Paul's time sickness. University's time machine sabotaged. I don't know about that one. Miscalculation on purpose. Hatch seen in the lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping. Was he? Was he? I don't know. Distracted Monarch. Well, oh, Sophia, not Fiona. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, he was in Sophia's kidnapping. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Paul. Destruction of Paul's remaining sickness treatment. That's confirmed in my books. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when it was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie escape. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul. Wants access to the lifeboat or the CFR, which is, in my mind, the countermeasure. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotage Paul. Motive: secretly assuring Paul's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. So I'm confused on that. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture, not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt? Yeah, so why did he sabotage? I'm not worried about the lifeboat protocol. Why did he free Dr. Kim?
Dr. Amaral seems convinced that Paul's been to the end of time. Do you think that's true?
Can't be. Otherwise, trying to prevent it would be pointless.
Why?
Because it's already happened.
Alright, so how are we doing on collectibles so far? Alright, so good there, got that. Alright, so we got a little bit of time before the next collectible. Alright, so let's go ahead and press forward.
Let's see how Dr. Amaral's doing with the time machine.
I still say we should have given Amy a gun.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
Just backtracking through any of these. So I wonder if I never collected the stuff in here earlier, would it still be here? Alright, so I don't see any sources, but I'm gonna spam the shit out of this area. Because you never know.
Did she find anything?
Jack, you've got to see this.
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Wait, is that Amy? Okay, that's Amy.
Should we be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
Alright, let's look at your intel.
Alright. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
Okay.
What's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
Okay, so from Sophia to Manuel, not sure who he is. Doctor, I'm attaching Paul's most recent entry in his dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can't treat Paul's sickness, really, as far as I can determine. The Chronos syndrome is a more metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue. But I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depths with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. So this is his 5th entry. Okay. Let me see what this one is. So I read one of his entries already. Recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first. But as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify to an unbreakable material with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated, time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body, until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it stop, or make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figures, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and the sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared, but I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me. Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Sure.
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
Alright, so let's take a look at this intel. Oh, a whole bunch of intel. Let me get a sip of water here. It's gonna be a lot of reading, I have a feeling. Alright, let's get to reading.
Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
They had us practically memorize this.
He actually believes he's doing the right thing.
Because he doesn't think the fracture can be stopped. And he's wrong.
All right. 3-phase plan. Phase 1, building an empire. So from 99 to 2010, basically created Monarch, global expansion, employment recruitment. And then phase 2, from 2010 to 16, buy out Ground Zero, prep the CFR, get the tech going and militarization. And phase 3 technically started today, or yesterday. I don't know where we are in the timeline right now. Time machine core heist, tech rollout, remove threats to lifeboat, initiate protocol. Okay. Mission statement. Let me just scroll down real quick. Okay. Excuse me. Man, sorry. I've seen the path ahead, and I know it will be hard. I have founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, we will work under my guiding vision of the future. My knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn from the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it on the hope that we can preserve, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres: financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and the ability to act when the time comes. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as tremendous financial costs. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There's no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sediment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it, but we can survive it, and we can overcome it. And we will. I'm dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from those who join me on it. Okay.
The lifeboat.
Yeah. Well, according to Monarch Communications, Paul Serene just activated that thing.
All right.
Far sooner than they were supposed to.
So,
what does that mean?
Means we have less time than I hoped.
On the unique nature of the lifeboats. So this is from Sophia. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing. A traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from environmental hazards. Chemical attack, nuclear fallout is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air, supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment. But the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have strong walls and protected access points. but the outside environment is but the outside environment is not the problem. The lack of the Meyer-Joyce field that enables time to exist, that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principle quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a I can't even say that word. I know what it is though. In hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's shutterproof system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure, short of a full-scale environmental breach, can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But, by its very nature, the shutterproofing is different. If it fails, everyone or everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever affect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated harness, such as the striker suit. But given that repairing the shutterproofing system is a highly technical, complicated process requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat's shutterproofing operates reliably and without faults. With multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it is unlikely it can be repaired or restored. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the CFR. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the shutterproofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what's intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it's worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state environment, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the shutterproofing area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to consumables, but also makes the storage of medications, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than otherwise it would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relative small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operations could venture outside the lifeboat in harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant, finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared, removing them from the zero state to a shutterproof area, and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they were prepared. It had just been prepared, which in fact they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be foolish to waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. The lifeboat's own reserves start to run low. A well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end of time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel would be. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in that last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may be saved and are not in any distress or indeed even aware of the situation may prove to be a powerful motive or motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades, if indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since people outside the lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopping, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice for occupants, for the occupants that should forever remain in however, I advise against adopting this practice for the occupants that should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism and ultimately increase the risk of mission failure. Excuse me. That's, it's a valid point. Well-written article, I might say, by Sophia. All right, what do we got here?
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
All right,
what
so
about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
All right, so Paul, he's up here. I'm guessing. Well, Paul's not even visible here. Created Belita, Martin Hatch. That's right there. Spokesperson working against Serene. Yep. Sophia, right here. Head research specialist in tech, only doctor trained to administer the treatment, which I don't understand. He was just breathing a gas. Turn on the knob and whoo, there you go. Dr. Henry Kim. Yeah, technically, I don't know if if a shifter could ever be returned back to a normal state. All right, this lady here, she's the one who is interviewing us, if I recall correctly. And she is aligned with him. I've not dealt with Gibson, I don't think. Or maybe I have. Maybe he was the one setting up charges in the bunker when it blew up. Or maybe that was Carlos. Let's see. Fiona, yeah, she's definitely an ally. Liam, he can be an ally if we take his wife and unborn baby into consideration. Charlie, he's someone I want to put a bullet in. Oh my goodness. All right, so this is lifeboat document from the girl who's interviewing us. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and local authorities and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable and can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a consistent balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this. contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, the PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Strategy is twofold. Maintain control. Imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott, or Cock, is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet, identifying and locating problematic situations in individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a consultant or aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they are politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on circumstance. But it is vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions. So that has to be the last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt, the last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're on YouTube video. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up. Jesus. Okay, let's start again. We are one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all of these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale. In the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you don't see any problems, if you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure the situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. Okay. Oh yeah, and I just figured out it's tough to tell off of this, but one of these two guys we killed in the hospital, it may have been this dude here. Liam, whatever his name is, he killed him.
Hey, Amy, what am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
Well, that's old. I mean, look at the date here. Headquarters coming in. This is First Aid 1. We got a situation over here at the hospital. Go ahead. The fucking mess down here at HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson, okay, so it was Gibson, intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him, and well, Gibson said. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital. So that's kind of a shit show. Over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? We're working on the scene and wiped the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup. So who knows how many people saw the fight or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind, so's his wife. Copy that. We'll run with that on our end. Just tidy things up. That. Okay, one more time. That's the date is no, because that date's off. because there's no way we're in November. This should be, you know, like, I don't know. All right, let's see what's on TV. On the telly.
The date is it's February 28th.
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine and it works. I'm gonna prove it or die.
Or die.
Just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor.
We're going into the future.
Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place.
No.
Okay. Setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive. But I can travel backwards in time only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is now. Okay. Machine's ready. Monitor is stable.
I don't think going into the future is going to alter your clocks, because what the hell happened? So I think someone came back to the time machine just then. But no, so okay, let's think about his theory on this. If you got a clock on the wall, let's say, and the clock on the wall says 12 o'clock straight up, and you say, I'm gonna go 5 minutes in the future, and the clock on the wall should say different than my wristwatch. Oh, so maybe the wristwatch time. Okay, no, it's the wristwatch won't. The clock on the wall will change. It's the wristwatch won't. Okay, that's what it was. Never mind. I was looking at the other way around. All right, so got a whole bunch of stuff there. Some more stuff to read in here.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
Why not? There's something there. Yeah, let's run around, make sure there's no particles to collect. Wait, what's this?
Jack. Hi. It's Will. I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use this number. I don't like how we left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me, okay? Please.
Let's take a look, see how are we doing on collectibles. Anything else in this time frame? So we got something here. Just looking. All right, so 3 sources and 2 more documents. I'm guessing the next thing I'm going to find is a source, but I think that's going to be after. Oh no, there's a source. Jeez, that's a bright source too. All right, so
Jack.
All right, so that should be. Oops, damn it. That should be that source. Okay, so now there's going to be gap, presumably. Well, obviously. All right, so what have you been able to do, Doctor? What's the prognosis?
How's it look?
The problem is quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
A power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
7 a.m.? That's hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
So.
Sure.
So now there's a mystery that hasn't been solved yet, and that is the cab outside. Because the cab outside is the cab driver that brought us from the airport.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Okay. Easy enough.
Above the machine. It's a perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
So just follow the cables. Oh. How the... Oh, it's gonna be one of these things. You know, my parkour history in this game isn't the best. All right. There's no, there's a whatchamacallit up here somewhere. Oh, in there. All right. Well, we have to go back down the ladder because I see where I. Oh, unless I'm supposed to jump on this. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that gets me to one of them.
Okay. The first red light is now green.
Good. One more to go.
Yeah, that's gonna be the fun one.
I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Yeah, I was figuring that also, Doctor. Now, is there any chance? Is this area open down here? There's something down here. Yeah, there it is. Maybe. Whoa! But my spider senses tingled when I was here earlier. I don't think I want to be in here. Or was it? I mean, it clearly was pointing over there on the radar. Oops. Can I get up here? In the corridor? No, I can't go. Can I go through here? Okay. Well, there's something there. No, that's just a light. What the hell is that? Why is that? Okay, there we go.
You've got to be kidding me.
What?
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home.
Oh.
Kept everything.
That's cool. That's good, right? Yeah. Kind of cool.
Guess you thought you might come back. Is that?
Yes, it's a cow.
Will's personal psychiatrist. Want to give it a try?
I think that giraffe's holding enough baggage.
Oh, that's a giraffe? Oh, I thought that was a cow. I guess I could see how it could be a giraffe.
Jack? You okay?
Yeah.
His look, it just cracks me up. Let's talk to Beth.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. I always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
What is it? Can't. I'm not familiar with that. Can I see what it is there? Huh. Okay. So, let me see here. Tracking. Okay, good. So, I know where there's another whatchamacallit. I just don't know. What is this?
What's wrong?
No one's been here recently.
Toto.
What?
That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack, there's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this, filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman...
Was you?
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Well, okay, so you yourself are not from the future.
If you're not sure about how all this works, we can try it your way. Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
See, Beth, I know that this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I tell you that you need to keep all this a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you're losing your mind. You're not. You are special. You've been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through all this before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you'll find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what's coming. On October 3rd, 2000, Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You will do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you're going to take all the blame. You will be transferred to another school. You're going to hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You're special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, Mr. Hartsook from next door will pass away. February 3rd. Why is everything on the 3rd? February 3rd. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose, so they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. Again, another instance of 3rd. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say to her the following: "I'm sorry about your mom." Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She'll look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. Ah, hey, look, we're on a different date now. On the 24th, Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You will take the night bus home. There will only be one other passenger on board, a scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. September 11th. This is the one that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into any further details because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it, and you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you will use this pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You are ready to take on the mission. So what is coming? October 8th, 2016. Experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as the fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It was your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so, you need to do the following. You need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer: nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you'll be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over everything. Over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. The way they move, speak, laugh, copy them. Become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat. Filipino Kali, or however you say that, and Jet Kun Do, whatever that is. Weapon training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival. Compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time, you understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start off with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He is the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to the rule. He is the exception to rule number one. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective. The countermeasure. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait, Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be simple. Will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you need in order to get where you need to be. I know this, because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. Interesting. Okay, so let's see here. So I've got 2 sources, and I know one of them is over there somewhere.
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city. Jesus.
So does that mean her future self is still in this time? Interesting question. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and we'll press forward here in a few moments. All right. So something just dawned on me here. So the little girl there is grown up to become Beth here. The only time machine she could have used to go back in time to pass the book on to her younger self is William's time machine. So I have a feeling when we go back into the past, well, I don't know. I just have a feeling she's not coming back to the future with us. I got this funny feeling. You aren't. I don't want to go that way. What's this? Wait. Oh, wait. Let me guess. I can't go through the door, right? Oh, I can. There's something over there. That's one of them.
Jack. Hi.
Wait. Oh, no. That was no. Hold on. Those are both unless it's in the corridor, because it's got to be in the corridor. Let me just run around the entire thing scanning. Because I clearly got one. Let me go up and climb real quick. Oops. Just to double check. Because I do know that walking down where the field is hurting me. But I did. Don't fall, Jack, please. Because I don't. But it's. Thing is, though, it's like at the field. I'm gonna. Oh shit! Oh. I got super lucky on that. But now, the thing is, though, I don't pick up the field. I don't get the sense when I'm down here. And I think if I stay down there too long, I die. All right. I'm gonna go on the premise, cross my fingers here, that maybe it'll become visible after I flip the next switch. Oh, hold on, there's one over. Wait. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm hoping. Let me check here. Let me.
There we go.
I got 6. Here, let's do an extra activation of time stop. All right, so let me see here. How many we got left? So 6, 7. Oh, actually 6. That's 10, 11, 17. So 17. Unless there's a lot in. I mean, I don't know how many parts are in this chapter, in this act. Okay, so that is that one there. Okay. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Then again, on act, what was it, act 1, part 1 of this act, they went out of order.
would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the...
Be careful.
Of course.
Shit. I'm still getting used to that.
Don't expect to.
So avoid stepping. Oh, it's up there.
It's easier said than done.
No pressure.
Okay.
Fate of the world.
There we go. All right, all lights are green.
I hope this is the way down. Alright, so that should be all collectibles, right? All collectibles, yep. Alright. Press the button.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functional.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console.
Which console do I set the date in? I forget. Oh, right there. So we're going back in time. Come on.
July 4th, 2010. Are you ready?
No. Are you?
Well, just remember, Beth, if my theory holds true, you aren't coming back from this.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Wait, aren't you going the wrong way?
Wait, wait!
What'd you do?
What did you do? That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over.
What did you do?
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack.
So where did Beth go? So could we... William? So where did Beth go? Oh.
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Alright, so... Okay, so we are on part 3 now. Okay, what do we got for collectibles? Not that many things in here. A couple crons, couple documents. Okay, where's my goal? All right. All right. So to Beth from William. It's finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. Can't prove it, obviously, since there is no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it'll work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I hadn't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all of my orders, it is best that I don't go into further detail. Okay, leaving the workshop, the countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make it any easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. So these look like cutouts of, I almost want to say Beth. And I don't know if that's a basketball or if someone's shooting a gun, but I heard, not sure what I'm hearing.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
So obviously Beth did come back in the past. Because you know why? You can't change the path, Sophia. So... Oh, one moment. Alright, sorry. Let's see. So that's 3 items. I don't want to go through the doors yet. Good. So that is gunshots. Okay.
Someone's in here.
I wonder if it's Beth practicing.
It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere.
All right, so let's take a look here. Now, before we go check out the gunfire, we got to explore the rest of the shop.
What's that? The fuck are they shooting at?
No, I think that if I were to guess, I would almost guess that is Beth practicing. Is particle on the other side of this wall, which I'm guessing I will collect after I find the shooter, unless there's another particle over here. Oh, maybe there's, okay, so it looks like there's another particle over here, maybe. Okay, there's a particle. Okay, so that should be that one. Okay, so that's most likely the next particle I'm gonna get. But we'll keep spamming it. Death.
Beth? It's me. Hey. What happened to you?
This is it.
Yeah, I am quite curious what happened to her. Going into the future.
Jack?
She got stuck. Obviously, she was able to come back in time. What did she see?
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
Paul.
Stop! I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Don't you!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
Okay.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
Hold on. So you gave the book to your... Okay, so you did come back in the past from the future.
And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't fucking do this.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Alright, February 28th, back in time. Here I am, back in time. I've already lived once before. No idea how long I need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself. So, hello, me again. It all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped the doctor. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe the doctor switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward, and when I exited the corridor, I arrived in one place I never thought possible: the end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time yet. Or end of time, not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate. The first time the core was activated, February 28, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. His every action, just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time, it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently, that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999. Second time around. So here I am. Let's see. July 1999. Time machine moved. Success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Paul wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage. So we moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe. The swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about the abnormal density, chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from now know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who these people actually are. The guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chances of having a killer Y2K party. Nice. September 5th, 99. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking to the clouds and vulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done, so that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing Simple Pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me with the purpose. Now I was the woman. Trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would be all worth it. I promised her that it would all be worth it. That she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. Hey, the Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. Well, that kind of sucks. November 11th. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. Came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child. But since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong. Desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul, both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 99. I knew what would happen to them. This time I was there. Car crash exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched the two brothers change forever in that moment and could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 02. Monarch. They spotted me near Will's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Paul is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. A year later, same day, been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. Been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past. In 2016, I entered the time machine intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. The doctor changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one solid hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echoed through my dreams. The entire world was still except me. They really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent, the fracture. Trying to prevent. Fracture was never fixed. I was living the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail. Never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following someone else. Paul, a younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable, he found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop all this from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch, he built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part of all this. There has to be more. I wake up in cold sweats most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. Alright, hobbies in 2005. Oh, I'm sorry, one detail that haunts me. 2021. Okay. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spent most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan. He emerges from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So I decided to take on some hobbies. Tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with the guitar for a while, smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. It seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later, his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure. But it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week, and watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti, that's my life these days. Focus on the present. Okay. October 8th, 2007. Jack, I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I'll keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt I need to follow him to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I meet Jack in the wake of his brother's death. The onset of the fracture, worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrocity or however you say, really bad. Whiny emo music, definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that, but I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I've spent most of my life hiding who I am. What I know, I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through the machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? I saw the end of time, that this might all be for nothing. I was the only one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubts in my eyes. For years, I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th of 07. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I finished and took a step back to look at it, I realized I've seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall, but not washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing has changed. All of it washed away by rivers of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 1st, 2008. Everything I've done has been for nothing. Okay, final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie, but I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. Excuse me. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. And then I came through the time machine this year. Alright, so okay, good there, good there, good there. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. We got whatchamacallit over here. So let me go get this real quick. Okay, I don't want to follow Beth.
There we go.
Not right now, at least. I want to get more documents. So now the question is when did the fracture actually occur? Did it occur in 2016 or did it occur in 2010? Holy shit.
11 years.
Wow. Wall of calendars, yeah. All right, so okay, so now we got a little bit of a gap before
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at Williams' workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan. I just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
just looking around just to see if there's anything here. Well, I'm here now, Beth, so have some faith.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. Still believe that. More than ever. I'm just...
Okay, those are my last two documents.
It means we finish this.
All right, what do we got here?
Okay.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
All right, so that's that, and then the last document is here.
You followed Bill to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me. I'm ready when you are, Jack.
Still haven't figured out where Martin came from. All right, that should be all the collectibles here. Okay. All right, I'm ready.
I can't imagine what happened to you.
She's aged well.
When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
Oh, you still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
I don't know, I kind of liked her better as a redhead.
Then we'll die finding out.
Act 4, Part 4. Yeah, long load. All right.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts.
You okay?
Yeah.
Just like old times. Which for me was only a few minutes ago.
Countermeasure. The one thing that could set things right was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
All right. I'm gonna grab something to drink, shush my legs real quick, and we'll press forward here in just a few moments. All right, so let's see what we got.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
All right, so let's see how many things we got in this area. A handful of items, okay. Actually, whoops. And when's the first? Pretty close to the beginning. And the first is something that once we grab it, we can see it in the whatchamadoodle. Oh, right here, I'm guessing. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, you were pointing. Okay, sorry. You wanted me to come over there. Okay. There's something here that when I interact with it will alter.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Should be something. What is it then? I would think it's like close. Something that I can interact with right near the start. But I'm guessing it's not here. Alright, I'm coming, Beth. I'm coming. Sorry, I was... Well, the worst comes to worst is... This guy's passed out. Just restart the chapter.
Beats going to the in-laws, shindig. Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. The worst that can happen is they call the cops and we spend the night in jail.
Anything up here? No. I'm following you, Beth. Oh, maybe this.
Who the hell turned out the...
Whoops. Sorry.
Let me see here. Is that it? Okay, so switching the power.
Goddamn power outages this week. That's the last straw. I've had it. I quit.
Damn. I just caused some guy to quit his
From
job.
this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Well, huh. I am quick. Come on. You can get that.
This way, Jack.
There's a quantum thing right here. Okay, I was gonna say I better be able to get that. That should be the second collectible, right? On the progression. Oh, that was weird. All right, so good. Okay. Now, question is, do I want to turn off the power and make that guy quit his job?
This way, Jack.
I wonder. That wasn't by chance the taxi driver, was it?
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe.
Alright, so let's see here.
Alright, Will. Where'd you hide that safe? 11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
This must be where he built it.
The Chronon thing. Let's see what this is. Oh.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot.
Beth, do you mind?
Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. I wish I could destroy it, but I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. It's... I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future. And she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
Oh, that reminds me.
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before I ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
I'm gonna take a look here. So, any new diary entries? Nothing for me. Okay, new diary for
Let's
me.
talk about Serene's condition. You're aware of how it started?
Ground zero.
Monarch developed a treatment to curb his symptoms. Our reports state that you destroyed those treatments, rendering him defenseless as his sickness spread.
That's what the reports say, yeah. But I've never stepped foot in that lab.
You have no way of proving that.
Now, I find it curious. Dr. Amaral was working on a permanent cure for Paul's condition. But she was ordered to stop before research was complete. Sounds like somebody on the inside didn't want him to get better.
Sounds like you have an interest in this cure. It makes me wonder if you know anybody else suffering from the same symptoms. It makes me wonder if that is why you're truly here.
Or maybe I just really like the coffee here.
We've got Dr. Amaral. If she can fix this machine, then this is it. I have mixed feelings. That notebook gave me some kind of sense of invulnerability. I always knew what came next. Once I enter that machine, from that point forward, this story's unwritten. I haven't told Jack this, but I have found things in this swimming pool. Scattered papers, journal entries in my handwriting. My journey from this point forward isn't gonna be easy. That much is clear. As long as we succeed, it's all worth it. This can't be for nothing. We will succeed. We have to. It's our destiny. February 28th, 1999. 2100 hours. He got away. Serene is gone. When Amaral sent me through the machine, I thought I'd come out on the other end with a solution in sight. I found the opposite. The end of time. I saw it. I don't know what that means. Ever since I was 8 years old, I saw proof that things happen for a reason, that they can't be changed, that I had a purpose. I don't know what to believe now. If what I saw was real, then anything we do to stop it will fail. If that's true, then what is this all for? What does it mean? I can't give up. I'm gonna complete the cycle. Find a solution. There's still hope. I have to believe that.
Well, so now here's one thing. So they were sent in the future. No one knows the specific date or time. But here's my thought is, if they were in the time they could have found some, I don't know, a newspaper, television that was on or something like that, you know, something that had an actual displayed time to know exactly the date and time of when end of time actually would occur. Right, so it's all those. I don't need to play those. This is when he gets shot, and this is the last one we just saw. All right, so how are we doing? All right, so there's something else here I'm missing. I think there's a cron, there's a whatchamacallit nearby. It's right there. All right, and now we have how much of a gap until the next one? No, actually that was that one. All right, so there's another document, or maybe the radio. Oops. Let me play the radio real quick.
There's some things you need to know.
I'm just gonna ignore the radio.
There's no theoretical ground around it. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones who love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed it, didn't you?
Yes, I just witnessed an echo. And the radio, no, that's the radio, okay. I'm missing something between that field and when we came in the building, but I'm pretty sure it's inside the building.
It was you.
Oh, maybe this? Alright, June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end. But there is a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself. Can I turn off that radio? Sorry, one second. Can I turn this off? You know, I kind of regret turning that on when I did. Anyhow, I was angry. I couldn't contain myself. And then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault the car crashed. Excuse me, I told him it was his fault. The car crashed. I told him that he was to blame for everything we've been through. I knew it was one of the things that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us, and you know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just turn this down, or I'm just gonna mute this for a minute. This is okay. He just stood there devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving town. He's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I've spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that keeps me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. I just lost him. Okay. All right. That should be that one collectible, right? Okay, so good there. Okay, so now we got a little bit of a gap. And the fact that I've got a gun though, you know, I'm obviously gonna have to shoot someone. Go through that door there. Let me look around a little bit more. That's on the other side of the wall. The safe is over there, so what's through here?
see here.
Will's whiteboard. Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling birthday. July 2nd. Don't forget what? Or excuse me, June 2nd. Thanksgiving. Pay electricity. The electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday's on the 2nd. Okay. Groceries. Bath update. Racist. June 2nd. Apologize. GMDR. What does this don't mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower. Yeah. Nice. I don't want to do that just yet, although I may have to do that. There's a field around here somewhere. I just ran out of its range. Up there? Maybe? Right there, okay. Come on. It's within range. You can get it! There we go. Alright, so that's the last field. I got one more. Oh shit. I hope I didn't. Oh, please, please, please. Thank God. Okay. That would have really sucked. So there's one more document. I believe that's it right there.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch?
Okay.
Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue?
The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Door's locked. Knowing Will, that's where the safe is.
Yellow wire. I know it.
Yellow wire. Alright, so the yellow wire. Oh, do I need to do something with this? No, yellow wire. Oh. Okay. I have to do something with that computer there. I wonder if that's why it's looking that way. Ah, damn. You're not going to give me much time, are you? I don't know if that'll do it or not. Alright, good.
Come take a look at this.
What is it? What the hell is... Oh, that's for the core. And... Alright, so that should be 100% and 100%.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Cops are coming.
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open. Stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, Beth, focus. You got it, girl.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
No, I don't have a gun.
Shoot it.
Really?
Well, I shouldn't have to worry about, what do you call it? Time, blasters. What's happening? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Come on, run! God damn it, run! Whoa.
He's got backup. I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
No.
Fucking tearing us apart. I'm on my way.
That's Paul.
Perimeter. Sniper in position. Move. Flank.
I gotta take that damn sniper out. Yeah, that should take care of that problem. How about a shotgun? Oh yeah, send free. Come on out. Anyone behind me now? Oh, another sniper. Whoa. I'm hiding it. No, get out of the goddamn bathroom. Oh, that just gives me a temporary shield. Oh. Come on. Come on, damn it. Why will you not run?
Move around.
All right, now I gotta take out the snipers. Yeah, it takes care of one. How many snipers we got? I think there's 3 of them, weren't there? No, only 2? I don't think your shotgun's gonna hit that sniper. Come on. Reload the damn gun. All right.
That's all. Get out of my way.
You're again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
So, Paul's the one that took it.
I said.
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
So Paul stole the device. That's what caused the fracture in time. I bet. I mean, obviously that's what caused Ground Zero. But is that also what caused the fracture in time?
We failed. We created Ground Zero.
caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time, brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left.
Just me, or
Something anchored you there.
did Beth come back with me?
We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
No, Beth. Beth. Come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't. No!
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, I knew she wasn't coming back from the past.
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
Oh, to me, it'd be very personal.
No.
That's two people, because he cared for Beth. That's two people that Paul killed. It was very personal. So I'm thinking, well, see, originally, I mean, the one way, well, I guess the only way I could think that this could work is if Will just destroyed the time machine, or didn't make it to begin with. But if you can't change the past, how do you change the past? All right, well, let's go on to our junction. Control or surrender?
I don't have much time left, I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
All right, so what do we got for collectibles on this one? One computer item, okay.
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber.
That's weird.
On-field regulator. Williams' precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
Okay, I was gonna say that's not the computer in question. Okay. Looking around.
The CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene, I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. The soldiers know how close to the end I am. I'm not afraid of death.
Oh.
I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
I have a feeling the computer is going to be in my office. That's the computer right there. Yeah.
I don't know who to trust anymore. Martin Hatch. He used me all these years.
I still don't understand why.
How many more are there?
The hell are all these?
They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why?
Or
what's their agenda?
A whole bunch of timelines here.
Sir? Be right with you, son.
Son? I'm not your son. You're not my dad. At least I don't think you are. Or did you go back in time and do something with my mom?
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Let me look at this computer report. From her, the traitor, to Paul. I just
right here. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, son. I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch arrested. I understand that there appears to be damning evidence against him, but at the risk of offering my opinion where it's not wanted, I ask you to reconsider the situation. As Mr. Hatch has repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch. Yeah, his name is Hatch. Primarily. And you. Because you and Hatch are, I think, doing a little hanky-panky that I'm not aware of, huh? And I believe he's right. I don't know where they are, obviously, but I believe Mr. Hatch's attempts to expose them may have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just as Mr. Hatch has been trying to convince you that there are people you can't trust within Monarch, your treatments are destroyed, and he is implicated. Looking at this from the POV of an actual traitor, I can't think of a better way to get... it's ironic that she's saying it that way. Looking at this from the POV of an actual traitor, which she is, I can't think of a better way to get rid of a threat. Strike against you and allay suspicion. All in one bold move. Obviously, sir, I trust your judgment, and you know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second guess you. Still, I'm afraid that you're being manipulated. Martin Hatch is not your enemy. Okay, that should be the only narrative. Okay. So what? So use it or not to use it? That's their decision here, huh? I don't know if I can trust you.
One of my treatments, but it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal.
Because now he's got paranoia on the brain. I mean, on one hand, I think
will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
Alright, so I think control means not to take it and surrender means to take it. Let's see what we get here.
I'm not a traitor. We're the same now. And I need your help. I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still work.
Or
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. All right?
Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. We all go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Which way do we want to go? So it looks like Liam may die either way. If I hold control, then it looks like I will have a standoff, or Jack will have a standoff with Liam, which could potentially kill Liam. But will Liam's wife may be saved? I don't know. If we do the surrender, then it looks like Martin may confront Liam. But then what's his name comes in the picture? I'm gonna think about that for a moment, and we'll choose our decision and watch the episode here in a few moments. right, so if I look at it from his perspective, you know, the one doctor who was able to give him his medication and all that stuff, he's been kidnapped, and you know, no one has any idea where she is or what's happened to her. So for all intents and purposes, Paul's going to die, you know. So people are trying to kill him. His own people are turning against him. So the paranoia of, you know, it's possible that this canister is actually a trap. And why, you know, if there's no way to go on for him, why would he want to save everyone else? I'm going to go with E. That's what I'm leaning towards. But on the thing is, though, I don't want to ally with. Well, I mean, I don't know if we'll actually ally with him or not. I don't want to ally with that weasel jackass IT guy. But I'm gonna go with E, because that, to me, is how he would do it.
Sir? Are you all right?
Who put you up to this?
Sir, you ordered us to go through Dr. Kim's lab, find what we can...
Who are you working for?
You, sir!
Liar!
What the fuck?
No. Any of them. It could be any of them. I need to be careful.
He's gonna. Why do I feel like he's gonna become a shifter in the end?
Bradbury swimming pool.
Really? I was with the minority on that one, huh? Okay. Yeah. Let's see what the episode turns out to be.
Paul Serene's become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
Sophia's loyal. If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Hogan, the protocol's been initiated.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
Okay, so that was a recap of the last chapter, or chapter 3, or act 3. Now let's see how episode 4 goes off.
Where's Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
You initiated it. Paul, look at you. You need your treatment.
I don't need anything.
Listen to me. The time machine was different than Monarch's. It was Williams' original. I had a chance to examine its main board. There were key elements in its design that were blatantly different from ours. The accident, it wasn't an accident. These were the very changes that William was so agitated over. He was warning us. It was him, Paul. It was Martin. He wanted the fracture to happen.
Go to the lifeboat. They'll need you.
What about you, Paul?
I have to get to the swimming hall.
Paul.
Now, Sophia! Go! Fucking amateurs. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me. You owe me one. Come on, Fiona. Pick up. Come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy? Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
But I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not.
These people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
What's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
What are you doing? Stop! Jack, we know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack. Jack.
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know. Come on.
My friends, our war is underway, and the time has come to fight for our place in this existence. My enemies, some have shown their faces, others are still out there, and I think of all of you.
ground! Look, I'm a coward, all right? I have to look after myself. Who else is gonna do it, huh? Well, what I'm doing right now, where I'm going, it's not about me.
You said you would get us on that list.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but plans have changed.
Charlie!
Joyce can fix the fracture.
You're running out of words, Charlie.
Liam?
That's what you care about, right? Right? I mean, that's what you're doing this for, huh? That's why you left everything in Monarch, for your family. And for what? So you could raise your kids in a glorified base bin? Because that's all the lifeboat's gonna be. I mean, Serene's lost his mind. If the lifeboat was the answer, don't you think I would be on it? I mean, listen to this guy. He's insane. See? Okay? Hey, look. Okay. Look. Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. We all go home happy. But I have to help him, and I can't do that if you kill me.
If you're wrong about this,
I know, don't worry. I'll shoot myself.
lose the harness.
I get it, you know, we have trust issues. Whatever.
An army with the power to prove to the world that you can travel this road, you can prevail.
That's it. Looks like a CFR to me.
Liam.
Drop it. Open it.
I can't do that.
Understand something, Charlie. This world, you know, this world is at its end. But one world's end is merely another's beginning, and my world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Let me see what I can do for you. Can you,
Stop it, stop it. You need to say this to me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this for us. I did this for us. I did it for us. I never knew what we could be. I knew it was selfish.
Don't do it.
I'm only sorry I didn't ask you sooner.
Just hang on.
I'd give anything for that year. I'd give anything for that year.
Burke! Burke?
Let's try this again.
Oh, God.
Was he a shifter?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, shit. Shit. Come on. It won't turn off.
Shouldn't we go?
Huh? Oh, there gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Text here. It's stutter-proof.
What?
I have to help Jack Joyce. Hey, come here. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily what? Burke?
Emily Burke.
Okay. I'm putting your name on the list for the lifeboat. Look, you gotta go take the elevator all the way down. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
All right?
I got it.
Once you get down there, I want you to find Fiona Miller for me, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Tell her what happened here. Tell her this world, it's a weird place. And there's always gonna need people like her to help understand it. And then I'm gonna help make it right. Help keep it going. Tell her I finally feel connected.
All right, so that's where we are going to call it for this stream. And Act 5 is the last act, and we will do that on the next playthrough. So until next time.